Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Currently 27 minutes till post time, 27 minutes till race number one. We're going to have our changes at 20 to the hour at 12:40. 12:40, we'll go through our changes, not many to report so far. This afternoon, we have the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Divisions. 4 Grassroots Divisions this afternoon. They'll be trying to beat our track record of 159-4 set by Fashion Frenzy in 2020. And this afternoon, we've got some new wagering options here at Hiawatha. We have a pick 5, pick 4, and a pick 3 with only a 15% takeout. There'll be a carryover on both the pick 5 and pick 4. Pick 3 will be a mandatory payout each week. So that's a pick 5 starting in race number 1. And we've got trotters starting off. The Ontario Sire Stakes First Grassroots Division will come to you in 27 minutes' time. Wager now, and the pick 5 is up and going. Try the pick 5 here at Hiawatha. "21 minutes till post time, 21 minutes. In my pick 5 this afternoon, I'm going to go with 1-3-6 in the first, 2-6 in the second, 3-4-5 in the third. Race 4, going to go with the 2 and the 7, and race 5, 1-2-4-7. For 20 cents, that will cost you $28.80. Already some good money in the pick 5 pool, which will carry over if there's no winning ticket this afternoon. Again, race 1, I like the 1-3-6. Race 2, 2-6. Race 3, 3-4-5. In race 4, I like the 2 and the 7. In race 5, I like the 1, 2, 4, and 7. And here are the changes affecting this afternoon's card of racing, featuring Ontario Sire Stakes, Grassroots, 2-year-old Colt Trotters. Race 1, the first half of the daily double and start of the pick 5. There are no changes to report in race number 1. Race 2, second leg of the pick 5, and the late double, or the early double, scratch the 8 Havana Moon. Race 2, scratch the 8 Havana Moon will not go. Race 3 is clear, second Grassroots division. Race 4 is also clear. It is the start of the pick 3. Pick 3 wagering beginning in race number 4, mandatory payout for the pick 3. Race number 5, the third Grassroots division, veterinary sick is the 8 Johnny Bear. Race 5, the 8 Johnny Bear, veterinary sick will not go in the final leg of the pick 5. Race number 6, Alakazam Angel going from blind to blinkers. That's in race 6, number 6 Alakazam Angel, blind to blinkers on the 6. Race 7, the final Grassroots division, veterinary sick is the 2 Vince's Wheeling. Scratch the 2 out of race number 7. 2 will not go. Race number 8, Muscles Aplenty, Judges Scratch. Race 8, number 8 Muscles Aplenty is a Judges Scratch. Race 9, number 3 Daylon Midnight going from blinkers to blind. We have a bridle change in race 9. Bridle change on the 3 Daylon Midnight going from blinkers to blind bridle. Race 10 from the rail, the 1, Can You Believe It? Make the driver now Drew Neal. Race 10 from the rail, the 1, Can You Believe It? Drew Neal now steers the 1 in the 10th. Race 11, clear, no changes. Race 12, there are no changes in race number 12. And race 13 is clear, no changes in race 13. Those are the changes so far on this afternoon's card of racing. You currently have 18 minutes till post time, 18 minutes till race number 1. It appears the tote board might be a bit frozen. 18 minutes till post. 15 minutes till race number 1, 15 minutes till post time, featuring the pick 5, 15% takeout. Eleven minutes till post time, 11 minutes till race number 1. Pick 5 wagering closing 11 minutes time, 11 minutes till race number 1, start of the pick 5, 15% takeout. 9 minutes till post time, 9 minutes till post time. And just a reminder, if you're going inside this afternoon, you must wear masks, social distance. Once you're at your seated position, you can take off your mask, but you must wear masks while you're going to a table, going up to wager, or going to the bathroom. Once you're at your table inside, you can remove your masks. Masks are not mandatory outside, but please still social distance. We have wagering available on the tarmac and on the first and second level this afternoon. And from your own seat, you can sign up and wager on hpibet.com. hpibet.com and wager straight into the pools on your smartphone. hpibet.com. Less than 9 minutes till post time, less than 9 minutes till race number 1. It is the Ontario Sire Stakes First Grassroots Division of the Ontario Sire Stakes Two-Year-Old Colt Trotters, featuring Daily Double, Exactor, Tractor, and Pick 5 wagering, which is new this afternoon with a low takeout of only 15%. Ontario Sire Stakes Trotters now entering the racetrack for the post parade for race number 1. And here's your field on post parade for the first. The one is Lexus Ranger with Paul McDonnell. He trains for Norman Dustin of Caledon Village, Ontario. 2 is Belvedere Bronx, Mary Claude Auger. Trains and drives for Dr. Michael Veneri of St. Catharines. CM Saveville GL, Mario Bergeron. Dominique Gladue trains for a numbered Quebec company. Serge Leonard, Francois Dupuis. Usurp Hanover the 4, Eddie Green. Galen Green trains, Eddie Green, the owner. Five is Mass Attack with Scott Young. Peter Clements trains. He co-owns with Barry Clage of Owen Sound, Ontario. 6 is Marauder Sealster with Aaron Byron. Amanda Fine for Steve Hembecker of Waterloo. Archery Sealster has Bob McClure aboard. Marcel Berriot trains, goes with Gaston Mistel Incorporated of Quebec. And the 8 is Creed Hanover with Sean Stacy. He also trains. Mark Stacy, a.k. Malik Stables, Landmark 14. Reichheld Stables of Caledonia have co-ownership. You have less than 3 minutes till post time, less than 3 minutes till the start of the Pick 5 in the first grassroots division of the Ontario Sire Stakes. And in race number 1, my selection, I'm going to go with a long shot right off the hop. I'm going to go out to the 7, Archery Sealster, 2-year-old colt by Whelan and Dealin. This one's got some value, and as you'll see throughout the afternoon, some of these young trotters sometimes hard to expect too much of coming to a new oval. And this one's currently 15 to 1 on the board. And what I like about this one is the last panels, 28 and 2, 2 starts ago, and 29 and 2. Got a post that's not as strong this afternoon, the 7 hole, but much better than the 8 hole at Grand River. Then I like the 1 Lexus Ranger. Had post 10 and came from 10th to be 4th last quarter in 28 and 1. And the most recent start. And then to the 6, the post time favorite, currently 1 to 5 on the board, Marauder Sealster. People liking the 58 and 4 last half in the Ontario Sire Stakes the last time at Woodbine over a track listed off by 1. 7, 1, 6 are my selections. Good luck with yours. We have less than 2 minutes till post time, less than 2 minutes till race number 1. Wagering closing shortly here at Hiawatha. Get in your wagers, especially for our new Pick 5 with only a 15% takeout. Lots of good money in the trifecta pools and in the win pool currently. As they turn behind the gate for race number 1, all the money coming in on Marauder Sealster early. Was 1 to 5, now back down to even money, and the one Lexus Ranger now getting some money, was showing some value, now at 8 to 5 on the board. 8 2-year-old trotters set to go for race number 1 here at Hiawatha. Field of 8, Ontario Sire Stakes, 2-year-old colt trotters picking up speed. And there they go. They're off and trotting off stride when Belvedere Bronx as they leave the gate. And going quick is Mass Attack, and Scott Young and Marauder Sealster. The heavy post-time favorite are 1-2 as they enter that opening turn. Lexus Ranger gets away in the top 3, but that one also goes on a bust, and Usurp now from third, clearing that one, CM Save Will, GLM Barajaran. Then it's back to Creed Hanover to the inside for Archery Sealster. And then to the backfield after the breaks, Belvedere Bronx. They hit the opening panel in 28 and 4/5. Also going rough a bit is Marauder Sealster, who's taken back a bit because it's all Mass Attack, the 2-year-old gelding by Muscle Mass, dictating the tempo. Usurp Hanover inside second, CM Save Will, GL from third, and looking much better now. Marauder Sealster had to be taken back inside to be fourth. Creed Hanover into the rail, moving to the outside is Archery Sealster, now coming with a bit of a brush. Lexus Ranger still gapped off, and well back is Belvedere Bronx after that break in stride, 59 and 2, and they're halfway home. And it's up front for Mass Attack. Mass Attack still looking very comfortable, leading by about 2.5 lengths with 3/8 of a mile to trot. Usurp Hanover inside from second. First up, Archery Sealster still coming from way back from McClure. Inside, CM Savewell GL, and also from the backfield, Creed Hanover in the top 5 as they cruise by the 3/4 in 1:28 and 1. And Mass Attack is going to try to go gate to wire. Mass Attack up front. Usurp Hanover inside from second, coming from well back. Archery Sealster is stalled a bit, but still giving it a good go at the leader. Mass Attack trying to make every call a winning one. Still leads by 2.5 lengths outside of the racetrack for Archery Sealster. And Archery Sealster's going a huge mile. Mass Attack battling back on the inside. Mass Attack, Archery Sealster, and Archery Sealster is going to get there. Finishing second was Mass Attack. 1:59 and 4, tying the track record here at Hiawatha. And Archery Sealster was my pick in race number 1. 9 to 1 value in race 1 for Archery Sealster. Unofficially 754. Unofficially 754. Now in the winner's circle, number 7, Archery Sealster, Tiro Colt by Whelan and Dealin, driven to victory by Bob McClure. Jim Henderson of Hiawatha Racetrack down trackside for the Ontario Sire Stakes blanket presentation. Marcel Barrio trains cones with Gaston Mistel Incorporated of Quebec. First victory, and it ties the track record here at Hiawatha. Co-holder of the track record now, 159 and 4 for number 7, Archery Sealster. Archery Sealster now the co-owner of the track record for 2-year-old Colt Trotters. We'll see if that sticks in the next 3 divisions. 10 minutes till race number 2, 10 minutes till post time. $1 trifecta, 754, $377.60. You got 1990, 790, 360 across the board. Mass Attack, 2790, 530. Usurp Hanover, 410 to show. Some good prices here this afternoon. And much higher in the handle so far in race number 1. Expecting a good handle this afternoon at Hiawatha forward with the new pick 5, pick 4, and pick 3s. 1980 winner was Archery Sealster. He kick-starts the Ontario Sire Stakes, first of 4 grassroots divisions this afternoon. Race 2, scratch the 8, Havana Moon. And race number 2, number 8, Havana Moon will not go. 7-5 exactor, 233.50. Trotters on the racetrack for race number 2. Non-winners 3,000 lifetime. And here's your field on post parade. On post parade, the one is Kilmartin Dreamer, Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains for Betty McKinnon of Glencoe. Garrett Rooney aboard the 2. Trade Barrier. Richard Carroll trains for Angela Carroll. Three is Luna Sealster, Greg Dustin, driver trainer for Sean O'Brien of Lucan. 4 is Sagno Rocks, Brad Moore, driver trainer for Donald Moore of Sarnia. There's the 6, Feel Some Magic with Mark St. Louis Jr., Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb. 7 is Satin Pajamas with Jeff O'Brien. Jeff O'Brien, Eldon Wedloffer, Carol Wedloffer, Pamela Baum of St. Thomas, Ontario, Coone, Scratch the 8, Havana Moon, and Salisbrook King. Post parading the other way on the racetrack will be in front of you shortly. 7 on the gate, Trotters, non-winners 3,000 lifetime, featuring Exactor, Tractor, and Win Play Show Wagering. They'll go to the gate in less than 4 minutes' time. Selections for race number 2. I'm going to go with the 6, Feeling Some Magic. Mark St. Louis was aboard last week and seemed to have this one perform pretty well. Race good at Kawartha Downs 2 starts ago, trotting in sub 2 minutes. Getting respect on the board at 8 to 5. Then the 2, Trade Barrier. Seems to be getting better every start and looking to get a much better inside post this afternoon. And the 3, Luna Sealster with Greg Dustin. 6, 2, 3, my selections. Good luck with yours. We have less than 1 minute till post. Currently having some freezing trouble on our main tote board. You can see the prices on video monitors throughout the grandstand, or else you can see them also on the YouTube feed, hiawatha.horsepark.ca, our YouTube channel. Currently have about 2 minutes till post, 2 minutes till race number 2. Wager now and avoid being shut out. About 2 minutes till post time. Starter calling in the field for race number 2. Starter calling in the field for the second. Wagering cycle going off the 6, Feeling Some Magic, and now on to the 2, Trade Barrier, making his 4 start behind the gate. And third since the layoff, coming back July 17th and 24th, looking and showing improvement. Starter calling in the Trotters, non-winners 3,000 lifetime, featuring Exactor Tractor, Win Play Show Wagering. Starting gate picking up speed, race number 2, Trotters. And there they go, they're off and racing. Good start by Salzbrook King in the middle of the racetrack. Luna Sealster and Greg Dustin pushing through from the inside. Trade Barrier getting away in the top 3, stuck to the outside, Feeling Some Magic with a decision as he can't find a hole and is driving towards the leaders. Sognal Rocks takes back inside to be 5th. Stuck out 6 is Satin Pajamas, and Kilmartin Dreamer slow off the gate and trails the field as they trot their way out of that opening turn. Salzburg King up front dictating, 29 and 2. They trot the opening station. Feeling Some Magic, the Cadabra 3-0 Colt still driving on the outside, looking for the engine now. Feeling Some Magic looking to clear just past the tote board. Salzburg King takes back inside to be 2nd. Stuck to the outside, Satin Pajamas, Luna Sealster inside from 3rd. Good overlane flow now for Trade Barrier, who's 2nd over in 5th. To the inside, back another length and a half is Sognal Rocks, and Kilmartin Dreamer can see them all. They're halfway home in a minute and 3/5. Feeling Some Magic, the post-time co-favorite, dictating the tempo. Inside from 2nd is Salzbrook King. Salzbrook King still going well on the outside of the racetrack. Coming on now is going to be Trade Barrier, and this one's coming with a big rush on the outside for Garrett Rooney. Trade Barrier coming on, Feeling Some Magic, feeling the pressure as Trade Barrier puts a nose in front and is driving on by. Trade Barrier looking strong up front, Feeling Some Magic inside to be 3rd. Salzbrook King, Luna Sealster still in the top 4, 130 and 2/5 as they trot by the 3/4 station, and Trade Barrier looks like the one this afternoon. Trade Barrier going strong inside 2nd, Feeling Some Magic. Luna Sealster showing some trot from 3rd, but it's all Trade Barrier. Trade Barrier, a confident winner, going right by at the 3/4 station, and Trade Barrier opens up and wins by 4 going away. Feeling Some Magic was 2nd, and 3rd was Luna Sealster. 2:63 unofficially. Time of the mile, 2 minutes and 3/5. 2 minutes, 3/5. Now in the winner circle number 2, Trade Barrier. Garrett Rooney, the winning driver. Richard Carroll trains for Angela Carroll. Through a filly by Cadabra. 4 start behind the gate, a winning one. Maiden breaking score. Lifetime best, 2 minutes and 3/5 for number 2, Trade Barrier, taking race 2 of the second half of the Daily Double. $420, $270. Factor 2 and 6, $12.20. The Daily Double 7-2, $19.50. Dollar trifecta 253, $9.85. And could Derek Delberg, if anyone knows Derek Delberg, please send him to the Hitching Post Bar. Derek Delberg to the Hitching Post Bar. You'd left something. Derek Delberg to the Hitching Post Bar, just off the tarmac, across from the winner circle. Eight minutes till race number 3, 8 minutes till post time. Race 3 features the second of 4 grassroots divisions of the Ontario Sire Stakes 2-year-old Colt Trotters. SS 2-year-old colt trotters will be entering the racetrack shortly for race number 3. Trotters will be entering the racetrack shortly for the 3rd. Trotters now entering the racetrack for race number 3, second division of the Grassroots Ontario Sire Stakes 2 Colt Trotters. Mark St. Louis Jr. aboard the 1 Northern Ironman. Yolanda Fellows, Claire Corbeil, Patrick Dillon, Arpad Zabo of Brantford, co-owns Robert Fellows, the trainer. 2 is Living on the Rail with Aaron Byron. Getting lots of respect on the board currently. He trains, co-owns with Paul Kelly and Steve Hembecker of Waterloo. 3 is Arch Ruler, Mario Bargeron. Ben Bargeron trains, co-owns with Rick Hines, Santovina, Nuziovena of Bolton, Ontario. 4 is Sir Ballykeel with Bob McClure, Joshua McKibben for Ballykeel Racing Incorporated of Tilsonburg. Stonebridge Zeus 5, Trevor Henry, Blake McIntosh trains, Van Camp Trotting Corporation, Mortgage Boys Stable, and Blake McIntosh has co-ownership. 6 is You Never Gonna Get This with Sean Stacy, owner and the trainer for Sweet Grass Equestrian Incorporated of Milton. 7 is Time Will Shamrock with Dave Boughton, Donald Lindsay for Paul Lindsay of Fergus. And the 8 is Promise for Life, Paul McDonnell. Renee Dion trains for RAW Equine Incorporated. SNR Racing Stables Incorporated of Acton have co-ownership. You have less than 1 minute till post time, less than 1 minute till the second of 4 grassroots divisions of the Ontario Sire Stakes. I'm going to go with a bit of a long shot here, the 3 Arch Ruler. We caught the long shot in race number 1. Arch Ruler had a break 2 starts ago, but then put the trotting hobbles on and came a good back half in 59 and 1 at Woodbine. Expect this one to be even more confident this afternoon. Currently 18 to 1 on the board is the 3 Arch Ruler. Then the 4 Sir Ballykeel. This one showed a big final panel of 28 and 4. Made a break at Grand River. Let a lot do over those tight turns. Shows come the last quarter in 29 and 1 in the first qualifier at Grand River, so showed some speed early. And the 5 Stonebridge Zeus as a long shot. Blake McIntosh always has them ready. And Trevor Henry is down to drive this afternoon. Came home in 28 and 4 last week at Grand River after spotting the field too much early on. Stonebridge Zeus, 3, 4, 5 are my selections. Good luck with yours. They're going to go to the gate in less than 2 minutes now. Less than 2 minutes till post time. Wager now. Race 3, second grassroots division, featuring Exactor Tractor and Win Play Show wagering, and lots of money in the Win Play Show pool currently for race number 3. Wagering still heavy on the 2 living on the rail, but starting to get some more action on some other trotters as they turn behind the gate for the second of 4 grassroots division of the Ontario Sire Stakes. 2-year-old trotters now approaching the gate for race number 3, purse of $21,800. Starting gate picking up speed, race 3. And it's a good start with Northern Ironman to the inside, leaving well. Arch Ruler, middle of the racetrack, Living Hill takes back inside now. Third. You're never going to get this on the outside, looking for some position as Arch Ruler takes back inside to be third, backed off as Sir Ballykill. Now inside to be fourth, 2 more back again as Stonebridge Zeus. And then it's Timel Shamrock and Promise for Life can see them all as they move out of the opening turn. And Living on the Rail, the heavy post-time favorite, made a break 29 1/5 as they trot by the opening station. Up front, Northern Ironman dictating the tempo. Inside second, Arch Ruler drafting a good trip. You're never going to get this inside from third. Then backed off is Sir Ballykill to the inside, Stonebridge Zeus. Timel Shamrock inside to be 6, Promise for Life. And lots to do now for Living on the Rail at 4 to 5 for his supporters as he trots to the halfway point. Northern Ironman says, catch me if you can. Still looking strong up front for Mark St. Louis Jr. 101 and 2, soft half. Inside second is Arch Ruler. You're never going to get this to the inside, bottled in as they trot the final 3/8 of a mile outside of the racetrack. Starting to advance now is Sir Ballykill. Bob McClure trying to sweep the first couple grassroots, and he's angling this one out and is coming on to the leader, Northern Ironman, as they go to the 3/4 station. It's still Northern Ironman, though, says catch me if you can. Outside of the racetrack, Sir Ballykill. Arch Ruler battles back a bit on the inside, stuck out. You're never going to get this. 1:31 and 1. They trot by the 3/4 station, and Sir Ballykill is inching in on Northern Ironman. No racing room now for Arch Ruler. Backfield in motion. You're never going to get this. Now fanning out 3 or 4 wide. They hit the top of the stretch, and it's still Northern Ironman showing the way. Sir Ballykill coming strong. Sir Ballykill and Bob McClure. Here comes Stonebridge Zeus on the outside, and Stonebridge Zeus will get there. Then Sir Ballykill and Arch Ruler. 5:43 unofficially in 2:02 flat. Five, 4, 3 on the board, 5, 4, 3 on the board, and expecting some good show prices and place prices as Living on the Rail had numerous wagers on it on win, place, and show and made that early miscue. 5, 4, 3 unofficially, 5, 4, 3 unofficially. And my selections were 3, 4, 5, so pretty close there. You box my top 3 and you probably hit a pretty good tractor and exactor in race number 3. Blake McIntosh, pupil 5, Stonebridge Zeus coming through with Trevor Henry in the bike. $10.40 winner, $6.80, $5.80 across the board for the winner, $6.40, $4.70 for the 4, and $7.10 to show on the 3, Arch Ruler. Now entering the winner circle is the official winner of race number 3, number 5, Stonebridge Zeus, 2-year-old colt by Resolve. Van Camp Trotting Corporation of Port Perry, Mortgage Boy Stable of Fayetteville, New York, and Blake McIntosh of St. George, Ontario, co-ownership. Blake does the training on the 5 Stonebridge Zeus, who breaks his maiden, cashing in a 202 mile here this afternoon, the second grassroots division of the Ontario Sire Stakes. Jim Henderson, CEO and owner of Hiawatha Racetrack, with the Ontario Sire Stakes blanket presentation to the 5 Stonebridge Zeus. 5-4 exactor, $29.90. 5-4-3, $1 try, $60.10. Race 4 is up next in 9 minutes' time. No changes to report. 8 on the gate. Please note race 4 starts off the pick 3 wagering, starting in race number 4. Mandatory paid on the pick 3. We'll see how the pick 5 is going this afternoon. Might have a carryover there with a couple long shots already coming in this afternoon. My pick 3 ticket in race 4, I like the 2 and the 7, Adore Him. Gets some class relief and also gets some post relief. And the 7 Shadow Tail after that 27-second quarter up the backside last week. Just barely beaten after coming on so strong at the end of the mile, coming back half in 57 seconds. Didn't quite hold on. 2-7 in leg 1 I like. And then in race 5 I was going to go with 3 horses, the 1, 2, 4, and 7. 1, 2, 4, and 7. And in race number 6 I like the 2 for a long shot, and the 5, Petro Angel. 2-7 with 1-2-7 with 2-5 is my pick 3 of 8 minutes to wager on race number 4. 3,000 class 3 exactor tractor win place show. Pick 3 wagering closes in 8 minutes time. Here's your field on post parade for race number 4. Non-winners 3,000, last 3. Up first is the 2, Adore Him. Trevor Henry, Kurt Blake for Robert Blake of Clinton. 3 is Layla Blue with Tyler Borth. Corey McDonald, Trains Cones with Douglas Good of Chatham. Lifelong Dream the 4, Garrett Rooney, Greg Merlot of Glencoe, trains and owns. 5 is a Positive Hanover, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, and the owner. 6 is Real, Stuart McQueen, trains, co-ownership with James Grant and Dave Walls, Alfie Carroll in the driver's seat. Shadow Tail, Mark St. Louis Jr., Tyler Nonstad for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. And the 8 is Mo Better, Jonathan Hahn, Jeffrey Graham, and Kerry Howard. Delayed was the 1, Priceless Beach, Sean Stacy. Trains and drives for Sweetgrass Equestrian Incorporated of Milton. 3 minutes till post time, 3 minutes. And in race number 4, I'm going to go with the 1-2-7. I'm just going to go with the probable favorites as I show class back to 100% to be very tough for him. Get some 7-second 3 week 1-7 and $16 ticket for race number 4 at 2-4-7 number 5 and then 6 we'll go to the Hiawatha. These 3 is free payout. 4 and pick the exact pick 4 and 5. Select 5 is after. Starter call in the field for race number 4. Betting interest going accordingly to the 2 Adore Me, dropping in class and moving down. Good field of 8 pacers here. For race number 4, now winners 3,000 last 3. Starting gate picking out speed, race number 4. And there they go, they're off and pacing. A positive Hanover is going to leave the gate well. A positive Hanover inside. Layla Blue, Priceless Beach trying to protect that position. And Real not finding position and now driving towards the leaders. Inside, Shadow Tail gets away in the top 4 as they march out of the opening turn. Up front, dictating the tempo early on in the mile is Adore Him and Trevor Henry. Real moving to the outside, 27 and 2. They pace the opening station, nowhere to go but the front for Alfie Carroll, and Real as they march in front of the grandstand. Inside second is Adore Him, 2 more back. Inside to Layla Blue, 2 again as a positive Hanover. First up on the outside, here comes Shadow Tail. On that cover is Priceless Beach, and then to the backfield, it's Mo Better and Lifelong Dream. Can see them all. Real loose on the lead again this week. Tracking him though is Adore Him as they go by the halfway point in 56 and 2/5. Real up front, Adore Him, adoring this trip, and here comes the threat. Shadow Tail did the big 3/4 last weekend. He's revved up again. Mark St. Louis Jr. is asking him for acceleration. Adore Him is trying to pull the pocket on Real now. Real, Adore Him, outside. Here comes Shadow Tail up the rail. Layla Blue is fine to the seam, and the backfield is in motion with Priceless Beach also showing a bit of a gear by the 3/4 in 1, 25 and 1. Real shows the way. Adore Him outside. Shadow Tail is second over. Nowhere to go for Layla Blue, and the backfield is now 3 and 4 wide with 1/8 of a mile to go. Real is tiring. Adore Him had the trip. He comes to the outside. Real up front. Adore Him far outside. Here comes Shadow Tail. Shadow Tail, Adore Him, and it's a drive to the wire. Adore Him. Adore Him is going to get there, and then it's very tight. Might have been Shadow Tail. And then Layla Blue in 150, 4 and 4, and race number 4, the start of the pick 3. We have an objection in race number 4. The driver of the 7, Shadow Tail, has lodged an objection against the winner, number 2, Adore Him. We have an objection, 7 on 2. Objection 7 on 2. If Trevor Henry, once he's done here, can go back and get on the phone to the judges. Objection 7 on 2 for possible interference in race number 4. Unofficial winner, with the objection against him, is the 2 Adore Him, a Shadow Play 9-year-old gelding. Trevor Henry, Kurt Blake for Robert Blake of Clinton. The objection is against the winner. Hold all tickets in race number 4. Trevor Henry to the phone once you're at the paddock, please. As a result of the objection, no violation of the racing rules, 273 will stand. 273 will stand on the board. 273 top 3 in race number 4. Next race, race 5, is the 2-year-old Colt Trotters, 3rd Grassroots Division. And don't forget, we have the pick 4 in race 7 coming up, and that one could have a carryover. Race 7, our pick 4 this afternoon. Race 5 up next. It'll be the final leg of the pick 5. 273 unofficially on the board. 510 winner, 350, 210 across the board, 690, 360 on the 7 shadow tail, and 340 to show on the 3 Layla Blue. 2-7 exactor, 23.50. The dollar tried, 2-7 and 3, $56.80. 9 minutes till race number 5. 9 minutes till race 5, the final leg of the Pick 5 Ontario Sire Stakes. Third grassroots division of the Tyrrell Colt Trotters. Veterinary sick is the 8 Johnny Bear. 8 will not go. Distancing on the tarmac and inside, you must wear a mask while moving around, but you can take them off once you're at your seat. Must wear a mask going up to wager, to the washroom, but once you're at your seat, you're okay to take off your mask outside, just social distance. Hope you're having some good entertainment this afternoon. Racing till mid-September here, 1 p.m. post at Hiawatha Racetrack. Grassroots starters up next in less than 9 minutes' time. Driver change to pass along in race number 8. Race number 8, number 4, Mac Justice. Make the driver now Bob McClure. Race 8, number 4, Mac Justice. Make the driver Bob McClure. Judges scratch of the 8, Muscles Aplenty, in race number 8. Here's your field for race number 5, the Ontario Sire Stakes 3rd Grassroots Division, Tyrrell Colt Trotters. One is Rose Run Excalibur, Royalty for Life Tyrrell Colt. Paul McDonald in the driver's seat. Scott McEnany trains, co-owns with Dominic Cherival, Gary Volpe, and Mart West Racing Stables of Ontario. Come Home for Life, Dave Boughton. Donald Lindsay for Paul Lindsay of Fergus. 3 is Unresolved Debt. Stephen Byron, John Bax Trains Back Stables, Marshall Bax co-own. 4 is Mask of Zorro, Bob McClure. Benoit Hebert, Eric Lafleur, co-own from Quebec. Kilimanjaro the 5, Trevor Henry, Greg McNair for Blooming Wood Farms Limited of Harrington, Ontario. 6 is Rolling in Clover with Mario Bergeron. Ecurs Guy Gagnon Incorporated. Gaston Louis Laloupe Incorporated. Bruno Bluen Incorporated of Quebec have co-ownership. Guy Gagnon is the trainer. Aaron Byron on the 7, Feel the Force. Blake McIntosh does the training. Steve Heimbecker, Van Camp Trotting Corporation, and Blake McIntosh have co-ownership. Scratch the 8, Johnny Bear. And delayed the 9, Leo Stein, Tyler Bort, Gerald Lilly, Bill Maines, Chris Beaver, co-own. 8 on the gate with a scratch of the 8, Johnny Bear. They'll go to the gate in less than 2 minutes till post time. And in race number 5, I'm going to go with the 4, Mask of Zorro. Trotter looked very strong in his most recent grassroots event at Woodbine. Parked to the outside, but came a big quarter in 28 and 2 to get up for 3rd. Currently 5-1 on the board. And the 1, Rose Run Excalibur, off a break in stride, but shown a couple good miles before that. And the 7, Feel the Force, is currently 6-5 on the board. Also in race number 5, scratch the 9, Leo Stein, scratch the 8, and scratch the 9. 8 and 9 are both out. 8 and 9 both out in race number 5. Field of 7 behind the gate. Trotters picking up speed for race number 5. And there they go. They're off and trotting, rolling in clover in the middle of the racetrack. Mask of Zorro and Bob McClure also leaving well, but rolling in clover is going to make the front for Mario Bergeron as they trot into that opening turn. Off stride went the 2, Come Home for Life. 2 Come Home for Life off stride as they make their way into that turn. Up front, dictating the tempo, it is rolling in clover, Kilimanjaro. Inside from second, another length back is Mask of Zorro to the inside, Unresolved Debt. They trot the opening station in 29 seconds flat with numerous breakers in the backfield as they march in front of the grandstand. 4 have broken away, and it is rolling in clover up front. Kilimanjaro inside second, Mask of Zorro, Unresolved Debt in the top 4. Rose Run, Excalibur back down trotting, as is Come Home for Life, and well back is Feel the Force as they trot to the halfway point. Rolling in clover, looking to go back after a good win at Grand River last week, halfway home in a minute. In 1/5, Trevor Henry looking for the natural hat trick aboard Kilimanjaro, still stalking well from second. Bob McClure has asked Mask of Zorro, the muscle mass 2-year-old, now to advance on the outside with 3/8 of a mile to trot, and Mask of Zorro is showing some very good speed now, and Mask of Zorro is going right to the front. The 8-5 choice is dictating the tempo now. Inside second, rolling in clover, Kilimanjaro angles out from third, out from fourth. Unresolved Debt is gapped out a bit by the 3/4 and 1. 29 and 4/5. Mask of Zorro trying to finish it off now for Bob McClure. Here comes a bit of a threat from Kilimanjaro on the outside. Early leader, rolling in clover, fades back a bit from third, and Unresolved Debt has got a bit of trot, but is still about 5.5 off the leader. Mask of Zorro showing the way, and Mask of Zorro is going to give Bob McClure his second OSS victory of the afternoon. Mask of Zorro against the clock in 2 minutes and 1/5. Rolling in clover was second. Unresolved Debt appeared to be up for third in the 5th. Now official on the board, 463, 463 now official on the board. Now entering the winner circle, number 4, Mask of Zorro, giving Bob McClure his second driving victory of the afternoon. Bouy Bear trains co-owns with Eric Lafleur of Gatineau, Quebec. Two-year-old gelding by Muscle Mass, bred by Warwee Farms of Ontario. Jim Henderson out again, helping with the blanket presentation from the Ontario Sire Stakes. Mask of Zorro picks a good time to break his maiden. 2 minutes and 1/5, only 2/5 of a second off a track record. Mask of Zorro goes a good mile in the 5th. 4-6 exactor $17. 4-6-3 try $68.95. And the pick 5 carryover next week $934.33. There were no tickets. Sold 5 of 5, so there'll be a close to $1,000 carryover into next week's pick 5 pool. Nine minutes till race number 6, 9 minutes till post time. Please note in race 6, number 6, Alakazam Angel, we're going from blind to blinkers. Blind to blinkers on the 6, Alakazam Angel in the 6th race. Couple driver changes to announce in race 8, number 4 Mac Justice, the driver now Bob McClure. Race 8, driver of the 4 Mac Justice, Bob McClure. And in race 9, number 2 Playful Elegance, Robert Doyle. Rob Doyle on the 2 in race number 9, Bob McClure on the 4 in race number 8. 4 minutes till race number 6. Now on post parade for race number 6. On the track is the 1 Luminary Hanover, Mark St. Louis Jr., Howard Kaufman, Joshua Kaufman, Brian Marr, co-own, Mark Goddard is the trainer. Two appears to be delayed. Up next is the 3. Up next, 3 Heavy Duty, Tyler Borth, drives and trains for Natalie Elliott. 4 is Prestige Worldwide, Paul McKenzie. Melissa Lamoureux trains Jeffrey Boyd. Glenn Betchell of Kingston have co-ownership of the 4. 5 is Petro Angel, Scott Ray, Daryl Avery, Petrolia, the trainer and the owner. 6 is Alakazam Angel. Going from blind to blinkers, bridal change on the 6, Garrett Rooney. Jennifer Pinkerton trains, co-owns with Patricia Bailey of St. Mary's. 7 is Stonebridge Nitro, Alfie Carroll. Melissa Lamoureux for Glenn Betchell. Now on the racetrack behind the 7 is the 2 Loyal Lindley. There's the 2 Loyal Lindley with Trevor Henry, Hut Racing Stables, Mortgage Boy Stables. Blake McIntosh trains and has co-ownership. And to the far outside is the 8 Essential Worker in Andy Moore. Ken Gowan does the training. David Gowan, Audrey Crawford, and Michelle McMullen have co-ownership. Blind to blinkers, bridal change. Blind to blinkers, bridal change on the 6 Alakazam Angel. They'll go to the post in less than 2 minutes. Till post time. Feature an exactor tractor and win place show wagering. Again, of note, after race 5, we did not have a winner of the pick 5. Expect to have a nice pool setting up for next Saturday here at Hiawatha. Number 2, Loyal Lindley, returning to the race paddock for an equipment repair. Loyal Lindley, returning to the paddock for an equipment repair. Still time to wager for race 6 here at Hiawatha. Turning behind the gate for race number 6. Co-favorites the 4 and the 5. Petro Angel with the big mile here 4 starts ago at Hiawatha. Good field, non-winners 8,000 lifetime trotters featuring exactor, tractor, and win play show wagering. Don't forget we have 13 races on the card this afternoon. 13 races on the card. Starting gate picking up speed. Gapped off the gate is the 6, Alakazam Angel. And there they go. They're off and trotting. Good start by Petro Angel in the middle of the racetrack as assumed. Luminary Hanover leaving from the inside. Prestige Worldwide also going off well with Paul McKenzie as they trot their way into that opening turn. Petro Angel with a decision, trying to drop inside 4th in front of Loyal Lindley, who's 5th to the inside. Then it's back to Stonebridge Nitro, inside from 6th, Essential Worker, and after the tardy start, Alakazam Angel can see them all at 27 and 4/5 opening panel, and Prestige Worldwide is setting up shop and showing off some early speed, flashing it all for McKenzie. Gapped out in 2nd, Luminary Hanover. Then it's 2 more back to Heavy Duty to the inside. Then it's Petro Angel and Loyal Lindley still from 5th. Inside Stonebridge Nitro, Essential Worker 7th, and Alakazam Angel catches the field, but it's all McKenzie and Prestige Worldwide halfway home in 58 and 1. Luminary Hanover raiding the mile from 2nd, now inching in on the leader. Heavy Duty angling out a bit from 3rd now with 3/8 of a mile to trot. Angling off the pylons also is Petro Angel as Luminary Hanover makes a break. Loyal Lindley coming up the inside now for Trevor Henry as they march toward the 3/4 station. Prestige Worldwide says, catch me if you can. Loyal Lindley closing in a bit to the outside. Heavy Duty, then it's Petro Angel saving ground to the inside. Stonebridge Nitro 3/4 and 1, 27 and 4/5. Prestige Worldwide has them all now stacked up as they come off that final turn. Heavy Duty doing the big work on the outside, looking for racing room lead. Loyal Lindley, but this one has Trevor Henry locked to the inside. Petro Angel on the far outside, and coming from way back is Essential Worker, and it is Heavy Duty in the inside. Prestige Worldwide, Essential Worker, 3 across the racetrack. I don't know. We'll have to get a picture for this one. It's a Polaroid moment. 3 across the racetrack. Anyone's win could have been there between Heavy Duty, Prestige Worldwide, and Essential Worker, very tight at the wire in 1:59 and 3/5. Getting up in the final stride was the 8 Essential Worker coming from way back. Second, the 3 Heavy Duty, and holding on to be third was the 4 Prestige Worldwide. 834, 834, top 3 on the board. Now entering the winner's circle, the 8 Essential Worker. Mapping out a nice final brush was Andy Moore aboard this Muscle Mastery Philly Essential Worker. Takes a new lifetime best of 159 and 3. Now 3 for 6 in the 2021 campaign. No worse than second. Last 5 starts. Nice looking Philly Essential Worker. Returns $20.80 to win. 8-3 exactor 160.50. $1 try 8-3 and 4 258.50. 9 minutes till race number 7. 9 minutes till post time. Scratch the 2. Scratch the 2 out of race number 7. Race 7 Ontario Sire Stakes, 4th Grassroots Division will be entering the racetrack shortly. Start of the pick 4. Pick 4 wagering is up next. Please note in the pick 4, there will be a carryover if it is not securely picked. Pick 4 tonight, I like the 2-3-8 in race number 7. Single in the 6 in race number 8. 1-3-5 in race number 9, and 2-3-6 in the 10th and final leg of the pick 4. Pick 5 will be carried over with close to $1,000 next week. The pick 4, I like 2-3-8 in this race. I'm keying the 6 in race number 8, 1-3-5 in race 9, and 2-3-6 in race number 10. Good luck with your selections in the pick 4. Now on the racetrack, trotters for the 7th, scratch of the 2. There's the 1, PC Double Down with Trevor Henry, Curtis Clements, Trains Cones with Amy Clements. Side that one is the 3 Real Cool Moves with Paul McKenzie. Gerald Demirs, Trains for La Secure GLD Incorporated of Dundas. Serenade Street, the 4, Aaron Byron, Dominique Ladoux, Gaston Blas Incorporated of Quebec, Montreal. Down the fence, Dustin Jones steers. He trains. Dustin Jones Stables Incorporated, Martin Pupil of California have co-ownership. There's the 7, Resolute Bay, Mario Bargeron. Jonathan McKinnon for the stable Resolute Bay of Guelph, Ontario. There's the 6, Guinness with Steve Byron, John Bax Trains. Ken Bax going to the show stables. The Cavalier Stables and Bax Stables have co-ownership. And I'm a stand-up guy, Paul McDonnell, Blake McIntosh, Trains Cones with Hut Racing Stables. 1 minute till race 7, the 4th and final, Grassroots Division, and the start of the pick 4. And my selections in race number 7, I did like the 2, which was scratched. I'm going with the 3 and the 8. Real Cool Moves with Paul McKenzie, showing advancing better speed. The last couple starts was very good in the last at Grand River, coming to last quarter in 29 seconds is the beaten choice. Then I'm going to go to a long shot. The 8, I'm a stand-up guy who loses from post 7 now with a scratch. Blake McIntosh has already had some success here this afternoon. And then we'll try the 1, PC Double Down, going from post 10 to post 1, post relief. Some nice 2-year-old colts here. They'll kickstart the pick 4 with Exactor Tractor and Win Play Show Wagering. Turn behind the gate for race number 7, the first leg of the pick 4. PC Double Down and Trevor Henry getting all the action currently at 7 to 5, along with the 7 Resolute Bay. Solid field of 2-year-old trotters for the 4th and final grassroots division here at Hiawatha. Field of 7 picking up speed. Off stride went the 8, I'm a stand-up guy, off stride as they leave the gate. Also off stride went Resolute Bay. Got some breakers there, but Guinness is not. Guinness looking for the front, PC Double Down, and Trevor Henry, though, going to make him earn it, asking him to take the pocket seat, and he will, as PC Double Down shows a bit more acceleration. Steve Byron and Guinness now with Plan B as they angle out of that opening turn. Down the fence in the top 5, gapped out. Real Cool Moves is about 6 more lengths back in 4th, and that's why it was a good 28 and 2/5 opening panel. Serenade Street still in the top 5, trying to catch the field as I'm a stand-up guy after that break in stride, and well back is Resolute Bay as they trot to the halfway point. PC Double Down dictating the tempo. PC Double Down on the engine for Trevor Henry. First up, Dustin Jones, and down the fence inside sitter is Guinness from 3rd. Halfway home in 59 and 3/5. Real Cool Moves still watching from 3rd. Angled in is Serenade Street and Aaron Byron catching the field. I'm a stand-up guy. Made a big recovery as they trot towards the 3/4 station. PC Double Down trying to put away down the fence, who's been out a long time. Guinness has been drafting the pocket trip, still gapped out in 4th. Real Cool Moves. Serenade Street in the top 5. I'm a stand-up guy, and well back Resolute Bay after that break in stride. 1:28 and 4 track record in jeopardy as PC Double Down still going well on the engine. Down the fence on the outside, and Guinness is considering 3 wide action with just over 1/8 of a mile to go. It's PC Double Down down the fence, and Dustin Jones not going away. PC Double Down, here comes down the fence, he's not giving up. Far outside is Guinness. PC Double Down, PC Double Down, and down the fence. PC Double Down is going to regroup and get there. PC Double Down in 2 minutes and 2/5. Second was the 5, I believe, down the fence. Guinness 3rd, 1:56, but tight for place and show. 2 minutes and 2/5 for the 4th and final grassroots division. Now official on the board, 156. Holding on was the 1 PC Double Down. Down the fence was 2nd, and Guinness was 3rd. We'd like to congratulate all the owners of the grassroots winners this afternoon. Very exciting to see their young pupils make it to the winner circles, going for nice purses of almost $22,000 in the Very Rich Sire Stakes program. here in Ontario. $560 winner was the official winner, number 1, PC Double Down. Curtis Clements trains Scones with Amy Clements, who are also the breeders. Second start behind the gate of winning one. In 2 minutes and 2/5, only 3/5 of a second off the track record. Trevor Henry having a great afternoon. Hat trick on the card. Jim Henderson, CEO of Hiawatha Horse Park, down trackside with the blanket presentation to PC Double Down, the official winner of race number 7. 8 minutes till race 8, 8 minutes till post time. 1.5 exactor, $18.50. The $1 try, $1.56, $64.60. 8 minutes till race number 8. Please note Bob McClure now steers the 4 Mac Justice, and a judge's scratch on the 8 Muscles Plenty. Trotters on post parade for race number 8. One is Musical Spell with Meru Bergeron. Mike Godard trains for Hiawatha Stables Incorporated of Etobicoke. Zach to the Max, Scott Ray. Jack Ray trains and owns from London. 3 is West River Cindy, Tyler Borth. Gordon McDonald trains, co-owns with Desmond Robinet and Mike Cecile of Windsor. Mac Justice with the driver change now, Bob McClure. Bob McClure steers. Brent Blory trains, Karen and Danielle McIntyre of London co-own. Zorgawig Tim, Trevor Henry, Lauren House for Zorgawig Stables Limited. Zora Precy, Mark St. Louis Jr., Mark Godard, Howard Kaufman, Joshua Kaufman have co-ownership. Alfie Carroll aboard the 7, Mr. Arch. Randy Fulmer co-owns with Philip Catcher of Sun City, Florida. Judges scratch of the 8 Muscles of Plenty. Scratch the 8 Muscles of Plenty, judges. And delayed is the 9, Dominion Dale. Paul McKenzie, Gerald Demers trains. 8 on the gate, Bob McClure now on the 4, Mac Justice. They'll go to the gate in less than 1 minute time. Less than 1 minute till post time. Already had our pick 5 carry over till next week, almost $1,000. Pool will build up quickly if we have no winners next week. And the pick 4 wager with 3 more legs to go. Couple minutes till post time. Couple minutes till post. Started calling the field of trotters for race number 8. Bob McClure on the 4 Mac Justice. Judges scratch of the 8. 8 on the gate. Non-winners, 3,000 last 3, optional $15,000 claimers. Big favorite in here, the 6 Sorpresi, off that 56 mile at Georgian last week. Winner here on the bottom of his lines. Starting gate, picking up speed. And there they go, they're off and trotting from the inside. Musical Spell leaving this afternoon. Zorgawig Tim in the middle of the racetrack. Lots of early action. Mac Justice takes back inside to be 5th. Then it's back to Sorpresi. Inside Mr. Arch. Dominion Deo is the trailer as they trot out of the opening turn. And West River Cindy is on a break of stride as they were going some as they entered that opening turn. Zach to the max now leading the way, but maybe not for long. 28 seconds. They trot the opening station. Early leader Zach to the max now in the pocket position as Trevor Henry and Zorgawig Tim dictate the tempo up front. Zach to the max, half in, half out, and driving back towards the lead. Musical Spell in the top 3. Then it's Mac Justice starting to angle a bit to the outside. Surprise will take that advancing flow. Saving ground to the inside is Mr. Arch. Then it's back to Dominion Deo and trailing the field after the break in stride, but catching them is West River Cindy halfway home in 59 seconds flat. Up front, Zorgawig Tim says, catch me if you can. Here comes Sorpresi and Mark St. Louis Jr. on the outside, driving hard with 3/8 of a mile to go. Zach to the max, now off the pylons from 3rd, saving ground has been Musical Spell as they trot 3/4. Mac Justice in the top 6, back to Mr. Arch, and the trailer, West River Cindy, as they trot 3/4. Sorpresi, the Conway Hall 4-year-old mare, and Mark St. Louis Jr. take him by there in 1:28 flat, 29 seconds in that 3rd panel. Sorpresi at a 1-2 choice opens up with every stride. Zach to the max can't hold on and is fading back a bit. Here comes the backfield looking for that place position because Sorpresi looks to have this one all locked up. Mark St. Louis Jr. finally on the board this afternoon. Up the rail comes Musical Spell. Zach to the max. Musical Spell for 2nd, and Musical Spell up 2nd, finishing 3rd. Zach to the max. 6-1-2 unofficially in 1:57 3/5. Now entering the winner circle number 6, Sorpresi 4-year-old mare by Conway Hall. Mark St. Louis Jr. in the winner circle for Mark Goddard. Howard Kaufman, Brian Marr. Joshua Kaufman of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Coone. 3 victories in 12 starts this year, 157 and 3 is a season's best and only a fifth of a second off a lifetime best for number 6, Oprezi, who takes race number 8. 6-1 exactor, $47.80. $1 try, 6-1 and 2, $83.15. Now on post parade for race number 9, trotters non-winners 25,000 lifetime. One is J Port High Class, Greg Dustin, driver trainer for Guy Versteeg and Ted Melchers. Playful Elegance now with Robert Dole aboard. Ashley Duford trains for Dennis Duford of Dresden, Ontario. Dale on midnight to 3 with Garrett Brady. Bridal change going from blinkers to blind. Dale on Farms Limited. Gordon Yeo. Co-owned Jennifer Pinkerton is the trainer. 4 is Procrastinator Andy Moore, Dennis Morrissey. Deanna D'Ambrosio of London have co-ownership. Mario Bergeron on the 5, Sweet Ambitions, Jason McGinnis for the stable Sweet Ambitions of Guelph, Ontario. 6 is Petro Dealin, Scott Ray, Daryl Avery of Petrolia trains and owns. 7 is Fortune Tellers K, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, co-owner with Ralph McKinley and Mike Leeming of London. 7 on the gate, featuring exactor, tractor, and win play show wagering. They'll go to the gate in less than 4 minutes time. Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 9. J-Port High Class, the probable favorite. At 7 to 5 in the program, currently 9 to 5. Sweet Ambitions and Mary Bergeron getting some respect, and the betting cycle now right back to Dustin and J-Port High Class, the rail horse. Field of 7, no winners, 25,000 lifetime. Solid field of trotters for race number 9. Starting gate picking up speed. There they go, Daylon Midnight. Daylon Midnight's going to try to surge to the lead, also leaving well to his right is Sweet Ambitions and Mario Bergeron. Now tracking second, Playful Elegance and Robert Doyle. Inside from third, D Procrastinator. Stuck to the outside, J-Port High Class gets away in the top 5. Petro Dealing, no position found, and the trailer is Fortune Tellers K as they angle out of the opening turn. Daylon Midnight, and the bridle change seems to be responding quickly as Daylon Midnight and Garrett Rooney trot by the opener in 27 and 3/5. 2 lengths back in second, Sweet Ambition, then a gap to Playful Elegance, about 5 off the leader. Stuck out, moving now, J-Port High Class. D Procrastinator with a position 5th to the pylon. Second overflow for Petro Dealing, and Fortune Tellers K is off the speed. 5 are in, 2 were out. Daylon Midnight says catch me if you can. 4 of 8 winner this year. Strong to the half in 58 and 1/5. Here comes the class though. J-Port High Class out and stretching well as he starts to move quickly with 3/8 of a mile to trot. Inside still Sweet Ambitions, Playful Elegance in the top 4, and then they're gapped out to Petro Dealing in the inside with D Procrastinator, and here comes Rankin now with Fortune Tellers K, but he's still about 7 lengths off the leaders as they trot to the 3/4 station. It's Daylon Midnight trying to go all the way on the engine. J-Port High Class from second as they trot by the 3/4 station. 127 and 129 in that third panel, and J-Port High Class is up front. J-Port High Class is pouring it on a bit now. Sweet Ambitions on the far outside of the racetrack. It is J-Port High Class and Greg Dustin. J-Port High Class, Sweet Ambitions, one last surge, but it's J-Port High Class who gets there in 157 and 4. Finishing third was Playful Elegance, 1-5-2-3 unofficially. Now entering the winner's circle number 1, J-Port High Class, Greg Dustin in the driver's seat, and the trainer for Ted Melchers in Guys Versteeg of London. 157 and 4/5 is a new lifetime best. 3 for 10 this year for the muscle mass 4-year-old gelding. Impressive mile this afternoon, going a big third panel of 29 seconds to command and hold him all off late. J-Port High Class, a new lifetime best, 157 and 4/5. 8 minutes till race number 10. In race 10, number 1, Can You Believe It, Drew Neal. Drew Neal on the 1, Can You Believe It. $4.10 winner. $3.230 across the board for the winner. The 5 finishing second, 340, 290. The 2, 330 to show. 7 minutes till race number 10. 7 till post time. Drew Neal on the 1. Can You Believe It. Horse and Galleon's Dominators 5,000 lifetime now on the racetrack. The one is Can You Believe It? Drew Neal now in the driver's seat. Drew Neal now steers. Patrick Denome of South Wisley trains and owns. Two is That'll Be Sporty. Andy Moore, Ken Gowan trains. Audrey Crawford, Michelle McMullen of London have co-ownership. Ranger Hanover, Bob McClure. Sean Hyatt trains. Michelle Sherman, Sean Hyatt, Dave Simpson of Hanover have co-ownership. Better Attitude in Scott Ray, Lindsay Kerr, Brett Romano, Derek Romano, Sergio Vespa, Ellie Mayhew, co-own. Garrett Rooney on the 5, Final Cheese Recipe, Blake McIntosh for Kim and Dan Sargent of Stratfordville. Better's Hope, Mark St. Louis Jr., Tyler Nonstadt for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. Alfie Carroll on the 7, Words Escape Me, Scott McNiven, Donald Douglas, Sherry Griffin, Thomas Broadhurst, co-own. Tyler Borth on 8, Rockin' Shadow, John Penland, co-ownership with VMB Stables of Hamilton. And on the far outside, going 9 wide, is Guy Smiley, Brad Moore, William Burt Moore for Donald Moore of Sarnia. 9 on the gate. Nominators 5,000 lifetime. They'll go to the gate in less than 1 minute time. And race 10, I'm going to go to the 2. That'll Be Sporty. Had 1 2 consecutive, was beaten in the last, but was used twice in the mile from post position 8, the one that beat him. Now moves outside of him to the right in post 6 and Better's Hope, who looks very strong after that good mile in 55 and 3. And the 3 Ranger Hanover. Bob McClure gets the controls this afternoon, showing some pretty good sub 57 speed the last couple starts. Got roughed up the last time here in Sarnia. 2, 6, 3 are my selections, and they seem to be pretty common on the board here. Pretty good betting board. Couple long shots and some value maybe on the 2 or the 6 if you like either of them at 2 to 1. Good luck with your selections. They'll go to the post in less than 1 minute time. Starting behind the gate, that'll be Sporty. Getting lots of action at 6 to 5 with the improved post position this week and showing being parked twice in the mile. Bet down second was the probable favorite, Better's Hope, who's got enough gate speed to make the lead and just comes off a lifetime best here. Mark St. Louis Jr., top driver at this oval. With the controls, it's post time, field of 9. Non-winners, 5,000 lifetime, horse and geldings, and here they come. And there they go, off and pacing, and that'll be Sporty is going to flex some muscles this afternoon. That'll be Sporty leaving quickly. Better's Hope on the outside. These two race as a team, and that'll be Sporty. Puts away Better's Hope early in the mile. Better's Attitude gets away from third. Final Cheese Recipe, he goes off stride, and Rocking Shadow has to go around that one. Can you believe it? In the top 6, and then it's back to Ranger Hanover in the top 7. They hit the opening station in 27 and 4, and a bit of confusion there as they march in front of the grandstand. And looking like having some problems with a hobble or some equipment is the 2. That'll be Sporty, who angles to the outside. That leaves Better's Hope showing the way. Looks like a broken hobble on the 2. That'll be Sporty, who angles to the outside. Better's Attitude inside from second. They march to the halfway point. Better's Hope up front, inside second. Better's Attitude. They hit the halfway station in 59 seconds flat. Rockin' Shadow in the top 3. Outside to Ranger Hanover. He kicks into a higher gear now to the inside. Can you believe it? Well gapped out his final Cheese Recipe, and then it's back another 2 lengths to Words Escape Me. Second from last is Guy Smiley, and getting pulled up, that'll be Sporty, who stepped out of a hobble. They go 3/4, and Better's Hope says, catch me if you can. Mark St. Louis Jr. let out the accelerator in the third panel, 127 and 1. He went 28 and 1 in the third panel, and off stride went Rockin' Shadow. Rockin' Shadow with a break of stride. Now it's down to Better, Attitude, and Ranger Hanover in the top 3 as they come the final 1/8 of a mile. Better's Hope and Mark St. Louis Jr. trying to go all the way now on the engine. It is Better's Hope up front, and Better's Hope gives Mark St. Louis Jr. a second victory on the card. Better's Hope was much the best. Ranger Hanover a good mile to be second in 157 and 2. Up for third was Better Attitude, 6-3-4 on officially in race number 10. Winner was the 6 Better's Hope, Tyler Nonstad for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. Better's Hope by Better's Delight, 3 O'Gelly, Mark St. Louis Jr. with a second winner on the card, 2 4 7 this year, 157 and 2 now official on the board, 6 3 and 4. 4 4 and the pick for $30.10, 650 $3 270 across the board for the winners. 350 310 for the 3, 680 to show on the 4, 6 3 exactor 44.20, 6 3 4 $1 try 126, 123.60. Pick 4 4 of 4, $30 and 10 cents. Don't forget we have a carryover in the pick 5 of close to $1,000 for next week's card. 9 minutes till race 11. 9 minutes till post time. $7,000 claimers are up next. Judge's scratch of the 9. Family Sports, number 9 Family Sports will not go. Here's your field on post parade. The one is Deb's New Man, Drew Neal, Larry Fitzsimmons for William Durkin, and Dylan Jackson of London. 2 is Eternal Ruler with Alfie Carroll, Dwayne May for Diane Sylvester of Sarnia. 3 is Windsong Napoleon, Tyler Borth, Gord McDonald of Kingsville trains and owns. 4 is Quick Nick, Andy Moore, Brad Moore for Bradley Wilson of Sarnia. 5 is Einhorn, Robert Dole, Steve Roberts, trains Coens with Laura Roberts of Melbourne. 'Go Mud 6, Garrett Rooney, George Robinson trains and owns. 'Dinner at the Met 7, Mark St. Louis Jr., Tyler Nodstad for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. And the 8 is CL Sports Action, Scott Ray, Lindsay Kirk, co-ownership with Derek Romano, Sergio Vespa. 8 on the gate with a scratch of the 9, Family Sports, and I like the 7, Dinner at the Met, and why not? He's 1 to 9, and this one's got lots of class. 6 for 14 this year, a 49 pacer in his past, so lots of back class, 40 wins lifetime. He's going to be one of the key horses in here. You can look to maybe get some value with an exactor tractor. I like the 3 Windsong Napoleon. Shows his last 5 at Dresden, but look at his bottom line at Sarnia. Was 4th to Dinner at the Met, and that's after getting parked early on. Dinner at the Met won by 7 1/4 that night, so he's only 3 back a second. And then the 2 Eternal Ruler, victorious 2 starts ago, finally draws inside after 2 difficult positions. 2 minutes till race 11. Good luck with your selections. Turning behind the gate for race 11. Dinner at the Met now surging up. Surging back down to 3 to 5. He's got lots of attention, and why not? For the last 6 races, he's been victorious. Can race on or off the speed. Nodstad in St. Louis looking to team up for another victory here in the $7,000 claiming horse and gelding field. Starting gate picking up speed, and there they go, and there's 6 across the racetrack. Lots of early leavers. Go Mud and Garrett Rooney trying to make the early lead. Dinner at the Met. Also surging off the wings this afternoon. Deb's New Man gets away in the top 3. Backed off is Einhorn, then to the inside it's Winsong Napoleon, Eternal Ruler, and trailing the field as they march to that opening quarter is Quick Nick. They hit the opener, and it's Dinner at the Met there, and he went quick, and he's there in 26 4/5. Dinner at the Met put on the engine this afternoon. Go Mud left alertly, and he's going to get the pocket ride from second. Deb's New Man from third, first up on the outside. Here comes Moore and Quick Nick. He's going to flush out CL Sports Action. Now from fourth, also to the outside is Win Song Napoleon. Staying in is Einhorn, and trailing the field as they march the half is Eternal Ruler. 5 are in, 3 are out. Dinner at the Met says catch me if you can, and 57 and 2. He's letting out another notch now after the second quarter breather. Stalled a bit on the outside. CL Sports Action and Go Mud not holding up quite from second, but now inching towards that leader. Dinner at the Met showing the way. Quick Nick is considering 3 wide early in the mile. Deb's New Man inside to the pylons, then it's back to Winsong Napoleon as they pace to the 3/4 station. Dinner at the Met still there in 1:26 flat, 28 and 3 in the third panel, and Dinner at the Met has some competition. Quick Nick on the far outside of the racetracks got a bit of pace. Quick Nick on the outside. Dinner at the Met trying to finish it off, and he's getting a bit sideways as he comes out of that turn. It's Dinner at the Met, far outside of the racetrack. Eternal Ruler starting to fly. Quick Nick on the outside. Go Mud to the inside, but they won't catch Dinner at the Met. Dinner at the Met gets there in 1:55 and 1/5. Go Mud was second. Quick Nick appeared to be third. Now on Post Parade, the 1 Style Snapshot, Mark St. Louis Jr., Tyler Nonstad for Blue Shoe Investments. 2 is As Brave as My Mama, Drew Neal, driver trainer for Gary Anderson. 3 is Cafe Society, Alfie Carroll, Gary Freer of Petrolia trains and owns. 4 is Right About Laura, Robert Doyle, Steve Roberts trains, co-owns and Laura Roberts of Melbourne. 6 is A Bit of Billy, Garrett Rooney, Lenore Prince, and Eric Prince co-own. 7 is V Breeze, Jonathan Hahn, Douglas Walters of Springfield, Ontario, trainer and the owner. $7,000 claiming fillies and mares. They'll go to the gate in less than 2 minutes, till post time. Race number 12, I'm going to go outside for a bit of a long shot. Number 6, A Bit of Billy. Pacing in 58 and 1 or better the last 3 starts. Doesn't have Pickles on top. E.R. Ronda to contend with this afternoon. The 2 is Brave as Mama. Was a brave second place finisher and the most recent coming last quarter 29 and 3 at Clinton. Against Tougher, drops down in class this afternoon. And the 1 Style Snapshot. The rail with Notstad and St. Louis Jr. can't be looked over. 6-2-1 my selections. Good luck with yours. They'll go to the gate in less than 2 minutes time. Turning behind the gate for race 12. All the action on the rail horse style snapshot dropping down in class. 3 to 5 on the board currently. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Good start by Right About Laura. Right About Laura trying to jet to the front. Style snapshot to the inside. In between is As Brave as Mama as they venture into that opening turn. Cafe Society in the top 4. Then it's back another couple lengths to the inside for Molly Z. Tam. The backfield a bit of Billy. And V Breeze can see them all, expecting a good opening panel, and you're going to get one. 27 seconds flat. Up front, Mark St. Louis Jr. and Style Snapshot show the way. Right About Laura. Inside from second, As Brave as Mama off that good second place. And Clinton last week with a decision half in, half out as Cafe Society is trying to flush that cover and will do so just before the halfway station. Molly Z. Tim's going to ride the pylons, saving ground from 5th and then to the backfield. It's a bit of Billy and the trailer is still V Breeze. 5 are in, 2 to the outside. Style Snapshot looking much better this afternoon. After finishing 8th and 5th the last two, 57 and 3/5, 30 and 3 in that second panel. Inside second, Right About Laura's being asked for a bit more. As Brave as Mama angles to the outside. Now from third, Molly Z. Tam gapped out in 4th. V Breeze saving ground to the inside. Cafe Society and a bit of Billy can see them all as they move to the 3/4 station. Style Snapshot looking much braver this afternoon. Right About Laura inside from second. Here comes As Brave as Mama. This one's now got a bit of a shot from third. They go by the 3/4 station, and it's still Style Snapshot showing the way. Style Snapshot inside Right About Laura. As Brave as My Mama to the outside with a bit of a chance. Style Snapshot, though, was asked for more and responds, getting rough a bit as Brave as Mama. It's Style Snapshot that will take it. Style Snapshot gets there in 56 and change. We'll have to get the correct time. 3/4 buzzer didn't work this time. Right About Laura was second. 3/4 was timed in 1:25 and 4. 1:25 and 4. Time of the mile 1:56 and 1. Fractions 27 seconds flat. 57 and 3. 1:25 and 4, mile timed in 1:56 and 1. 1:56 and 1 for the 1. Style Snapshot. Again, the fractions of 3/4 was 1:25 and 4, 1:25 and 4, and the mile 1:56 and 1. 1:42 on the board. 1:42 on the board unofficially. Now, in the winner's circle, the 1 Style Snapshot giving Mark St. Louis Jr. his 4th winner on the card. Tyler Nonstack gets another training victory for Blue Shoe Investments. 4 for 8 this year. 1:56 and 1 is a season's best for Style Snapshot. 10 minutes till the finale. 10 minutes till race 13. Now entering the racetrack for the finale, race 13. The one is KO Loco, Garrett Rooney, Randy Parrish of Springfield, Ontario, trains and owns. Two is Go 9-0, Tyler Borth, Mark Goddard for Phil Price Jr. TJ Silverado, Andy Moore, Lindsay Kerr for Sheila and Serge Lebeds of Rodney, Ontario. Wildcat Delight, Mark St. Louis Jr., Tyler Nodstad for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. Don't Write Me Out, Drew Neal, Elaine Reed of Peterborough, trains and owns. Rolling Rock the 6th, Jonathan Hahn, Jeffrey O'Brien for Karen Corner of London. Living Large, Scott Ray, Jeff Graham for Kerry Howard. Smart Thinking, Donnie Rankin Jr., Kim Becks of Leamington, trains and owns. And far outside is Dover Sealster, Alfie Carroll, Stuart McQueen, trains and owns from Sarnia. 9 on the gate, nominators 1,500 last 3, going to the post in 3 minutes time, and the overwhelming favorite will be the 4 Wildcat Delight, and why not? Just paced in 56 and 3 over Grand River. 2 wins and 9 starts this year, already a sub-winner of 154 over the big mile track at Hawthorne. Second, the 1, I like KO Loco after that big mile last week. Garrett Rooney gets the controls this week. And the 2, Go 9-0, got parked early on last week, but then recovered to be 4th. 4-1-2 my selections. Good luck with yours. 3 minutes till post time. Turning behind the gate, overwhelming favored the 4 Wildcat Delight, the big dropper in class. 9 on the gate, though, non-winners 1,500 last 3, solid field for the finale. Join us again next Saturday, post time 1 p.m. We've got a close to $1,000 carryover in our pick 5. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go, go 9-0 from the inside, Wildcat Delight. From the middle of the racetrack, TJ Silverado inside from 4th, stuck to the outside, living large, and then it's back to Rolling Rock. He looks for position. KO Loco to the inside, Smart Thinking, and Dover Sealster can see them all as they march out of the opening turn. Wildcat Delight, as expected, on the engine, pacing by the opening station in 27 seconds flat. On the outside, though, Don't Write Me Out, and Drew Neal went to the front. Don't Write Me Out on the engine, but a retake. Wildcat Delight back to the front. Go 9-0 inside from 3rd. Along the pylons, TJ Silverado. First up on the outside is Smart Thinking, staying to the inside, KO Loco. 2nd overflow and 8th for Dover Sealster as they go to the halfway station. Rolling Rock now trailing the field as they hit the half. They're 6 in and 3 out. Halfway home in 57 and 4/5. Wildcat Delight doing the work on the engine. First up on the outside, living large, and Wildcat Delight showing the way. Wildcat Delight Go 9-0 is the one first up on the outside. Inside, Pocket Trip for Don't Write Me Out after that early leave. And then from the backfield, coming on a bit now is Smart Thinking. Inside, TJ Silverado. And to the backfield, it's KO Loco. To the outside, Dover Sealster and Rolling Rock can see them all. 3/4 and 1, 25 and 4. Wildcat Delight trying to go all the way on the engine. Wildcat Delight outside of the racetrack. Go 9-0. Wildcat Delight trying to finish it off. TJ Silverado with a bit of pace on the outside. Here comes Don't Write Me Out up the inside. Wildcat Delight, Don't Write Me Out. Wildcat Delight looking for the wire. Wildcat Delight will get there. Then it's Don't Write Me Out, and to the outside. Go 9-0 and 156 flat. Unofficially 452, 452. $280 winner, $270, $230 across the board. 4-5 exactor, $20.10. $1 try, 4, 5, and 2, $65.60. Now entering the winner's circle, the 4 Wildcat Delight. 4 Omer by Betters. Delight driven to victory by Mark St. Louis Jr. Tyler Nodstad for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. That was 4 in a row for those connections, Nodstad and St. Louis. Taking races 10, 11, 12, and 13 this afternoon. 3 for 10 this year, 156 flat. Just holding them off was Wildcat Delight as the heavy favorite. That completes live racing here at Hiawatha. Join us again next Saturday, 1 p.m. post time with the Pick 5, Pick 4, and Pick 3 wagers. Pick 5 with almost $1,000 in the carryover pool. Much better pools this afternoon at Hiawatha. Some nice races on the card this afternoon, and we'll have some great races for you next weekend. From all of us at Hiawatha, we hope you enjoyed this afternoon's card of racing. Hope to see you back next Saturday, 1 p.m. post time till the middle of September, racing all summer, 1 day a week.